Okay, we are on finally. It took me a minute. I don't know why, what the heck was going on. I'm not sure what was the reason. Sorry, everybody. As you can see, I'm doing Sebastian a little green candles going. We got the REM pod here tonight. I brought him some snacks. He's got the goodie jar. Caleb gifted him a very special toy he's had for a while, and he wanted Sebastian to have it. Hey, everybody. Sorry, I don't know what the hell was going on. I could not get it to, it was just like blank. So I kept trying and trying and trying and trying. Sorry about that, though. I'm not sure what the heck was the issue. Couldn't figure that out, but I kept trying. So, and I didn't want to stop the live. Everybody, Sebastian's Army, give this a thumbs up for Sebastian. Happy birthday, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. You are so loved, my darling. Happy, 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 happy birthday. Pink butterfly, I'm like, what the heck's going on? Somebody trying to mess with my video. What's going on? So, but I've been at this now for the last 15 minutes. So, yeah. So we're on. That's all that counts. Happy, happy birthday, Sebastian. Chase. Hi, boy. Want to come say hi? I brought Chase for Sebastian too. April, just April B. Happy birthday, Sebastian from Canada. Happy birthday. Come here, Chase. You want to come? Come here. Come here. Just for a minute. Come here. I won't bug you for long. Come on, big boy. Oh, my big guy. It's my big guy. Look at everybody. He was so mad. He was so mad that he left the house. Hi. I don't have anything for you to climb on. Hi, big guy. What are you doing? He probably won't stay that long. Yeah, I drug him out of the house for Sebastian, so he definitely is mad at me. There's Miss Susie. Hi, Susie. As you can see, I've had those candles going for a good 15 minutes. So, want to get down? Get down. Come on. There you go. It's okay. So, yeah, he's pretty mad at me that I took him out of the house. You want to come back over? You can come back over. How is everybody tonight? He is just an old man in a cat's body, I say. He's not big on being held, or he likes for you to pet him, but on his own terms and when he wants to be pet, not when, can't just walk up to him and pet him and, lie back down. You can lie back down. So he's very temperamental. Yes, I brought him just for Sebastian. And as you can see, I have hair flying in the air. So I brought the REM pod tonight. I brought Sebastian some little brownies. He's got his big old candy jar over there. He's got a Christmas brownie. He got these beautiful green candles. I tried doing the music thing. I tried it for days, and I'm going to do my best to try it again. It's just for some reason I couldn't get it. And Caleb gifted him this. So I'm wondering if that'll go off on our live tonight. Who knows? I'm wondering. Thank you, Susie, because a lot of people have been trying to get on that and they couldn't figure it out. Cold in New York, 31 and snowing. Happy birthday. Lucky number 16. Yeah, I go, Caleb, because Caleb's room is like a store, literally. I told him, I said, baby, you can't buy any more like little gadgets to like, he collects things. And he has literally probably hundreds of things sitting in his room, like from little statues to little action figures to things like that. His headboard has got 2 of those. So this is like an Optimus Prime thing if you guys are familiar with Transformers. So I really wanted to see because Caleb likes Minecraft. He loves Minecraft. I thought I had bought him some little Minecraft items, but I guess I didn't. I think he's got like trading cards. I'm not sure, but he said he didn't have any. So the next best thing was that because I figured it talked, it made noise. I wasn't going to get him one of the little action figures that I didn't think Sebastian would care too much for that, but that makes noise. It lights up. It's a good thing. I mean, Caleb's room is it's completely, he's got a foosball table. He's got shelves full of collectibles. He collects dragons, movies, the DVDs, video games. It's a really like a miniature little store in there. Caleb and Sebastian, they have such a wonderful energy about them. They really do. Caleb was, I don't know how many of you saw the video I did with him. Kind of get to know him a little bit. I thought that would be important for everybody to understand when I talk about Caleb. Caleb is more old-fashioned, you can say. And I was assuming that he was going to say in the video, for those who saw Caleb's video, he spoke about himself a little bit and what Christmas is about to him. And oh no, Sebastian is nothing like they proclaimed him to be. And Caleb assumed that I meant Seth, which is odd because how I talk about Sebastian in my home is I have a picture of him on my phone. This way I can put it up in thumbnails for his videos. And he has said, Mom, who's that? And I said, well, it's Sebastian, the young man I'm trying to help find. And he said, oh, okay. And he said, well, what's wrong with him? And I kind of tried to explain to him in a way that he would understand without getting upset, because he's very, very, you can't be cruel to children and you can't be cruel to animals. He will get really upset. And that's the one thing Caleb will yell at people for. You don't mistreat animals and children in front of him. He will let you know quick. And he had assumed that the young man's name was Seth, which I thought was strange. Caleb has the gift of, it's kind of like when you think of something and seconds later, Caleb will blurt out the thing that you're thinking. Just, it's not like reading your mind kind of thing. It's something that he connects to psychically with you. But he doesn't even realize he's doing it. And I don't even tell him he's doing it. I don't even make it a thing. Oh, you're just gifted. That's what I leave it as. I don't leave it as you talk to dead people, you interact with people's psychic capabilities. I just leave it as, oh, you're just gifted, buddy. You have to just be calm about things like that. So Thank you, Dana. Hello, everybody. Vogue, there you are, honey. Caleb's quite the character. He is definitely mom's love. I love him with all my heart. Thank you, Michelle Scott. Hope floats. Hello, guys. First time here. Good to have you. Hi, Sharon. Thank you, Kelly Axe. Yeah, Caleb, by the end of the video, he's not big on, because you know what he was doing? He was actually watching the movie Rise of the Guardians as we were actually making the video. I was going to get more in depth with him, but he's just like, no. And I don't force that on him because I feel like that's his choice. And if he starts to get frustrated, I just let it go. Lost Voices with Jackie, that's a good thing because they need it. Thank you, Kathy S. Excuse me. Meatball. Good seeing you. Yeah, that's how he is, Colleen. He's very Caleb just doesn't have boundaries with people. Not that he needs to have boundaries with giving, hugs and kisses with Yama's mom. But if you're a stranger and Caleb sees you in distress or something, he's very, let me help you. He's very, very kind like that. Sebastian has got quite the setup up over here. We got the cat ball right here, which is between the toy. So if that goes off, you guys will, once these candles are burnt down, probably another 15 minutes on the candles. I try to do the nice green color for him. The snack jar over there, that's his specifically. He's got the brownies. I figured if he's anything like Caleb, he likes brownies, period. It doesn't matter what kind they are. I did make homemade brownies, but I didn't want to bring some and then eat them. So I also have a crystal rose quartz heart for him because, giving love is, from the heart. So you can't get any more loving than from a crystal shaped as a heart. Oh, and I dropped it. We got the REM pad set up tonight, so we don't know what's going to happen with that. So it's not going haywire tonight. So when you touch it, it's kind of annoying. Sorry. I've turned it on kind of like hyper mode. So if anything gets too near it, it comes right on. So we will be prepared for that. I believe so, TJ. Yeah, we have our little symbolization from him in our own way. It depends on how we see it. So the fact that you caught that's your little symbol. Yes, you're right. Oh yeah, he's quite the he gets so excited for holidays because, he gets to see his family, and a lot of them come. We have huge holidays, so it's very it's a lot of people in our home that he gets to see. That's okay, Princess Jasmina. Oh, that is awesome. Princess Jasmina says, Sarah, I watch all the time, but mostly on replay. I donated a large canvas painting to a canine search and rescue for a silent auction. I named it in Sebastian's honor. Can you ask him if he liked it? I sure will. That is awesome. A lot of people were hoping for Sebastian to be here by his birthday. All I can say is we're going to honor him today, no matter what. And I'm hoping that this guy goes off. Caleb wanted him to have it for that reason. So if that goes off during our reading, yeah. I have 5. I have 5 children, but all of them are adults now. And my one daughter, she lives out of state. My other son is a sheriff. My other children, their profession is taking care of children that are disabled, or adults like so. My other son is in corrections, so there's a lot of different behavioral jobs that they do. I think Caleb inspired them to do a lot of it. My son, he's actually also moving out of state for his job. That video breaks my heart for sure. I'm very proud of my children. I'm very proud of them. I miss them dearly. Caleb as well. We just take it day by day. You know, life changes. Kids grow up. They move on. They have their own families. But the fact that we're all together, no matter what, that's the best version of family that you can have. To be able to just be there when you have good times, bad times. It doesn't matter. As long as family is there, family is there. Oh yeah, Bug. I'm always busy. Like my grandkids are in town this weekend, and it was a sudden thing, and I couldn't pass up Sebastian's special night. They know it. They know how important it is. Um, we spent the night together last night. I spent the whole day with him today. We have my grandson's birthday party to go to tomorrow, and then they go back out of state, and I'll see them probably a couple weeks, a month or so. Uh, yeah, thank you guys. I want people to understand, even though today is Sebastian's birthday, I want people to understand something about that video. That video it's really disturbing to me on many levels. My granddaughter, she's 9, and she said, "Donnie, what are you watching?" I said, "Do you remember how I tell you I have to do my work for missing cases, and Sebastian is one of them?" And she said, "Was that Sebastian?" I said, "Yes, that's Sebastian." And she said, "Well, Nani, that lady, she's not paying any attention to him. How come?" And she also stated, "Nani, why is he eating so much? He's eating so fast. He looks like he's starving." When a child notices that, that's sad. I'd like to know what kitty, who is she looking for, and why sneak pictures of your son? Yeah, she said, why is she ignoring her son? And she noticed a lot of things about him, but I think my granddaughter is very smart because Caleb kind of mimics him, just in a way. Caleb looks different because Caleb's taller. Caleb has more body structure to him. I think Caleb and Sebastian would have had a phenomenal time if they knew each other. Phenomenal time. Right, True Colors 3. I don't think she told him to eat faster to get home. What I think she was doing is, if you noticed, if you noticed in the video, it was, he said no. It was like, I think, we're going to do a picture. And I think he said no. But if you noticed, when the picture was being taken, she still took it anyway. Number one, if my son, if I say, hey, let's take a picture, buddy, if he says no, mom, then I'm not going to take that picture, because that's like going against his boundaries. You know what I mean? Children with autism need boundaries for a reason. Sometimes they can give boundaries for themselves, but not for other people. You know what I mean? It's really sad. And one, the child didn't smile at all, if you've noticed, unless it was the waitress, because she brought him more food. Did you see the biscuits or the buns? And he gave her a smile in that video, which I thought was, wow. You know, he smiled at her, but didn't smile at mom the whole time. Well, let's not forget, the video is only 2 minutes so far that I only saw. I haven't seen any of the other videos. That one was just enough for me. It was sad because there was no attention interaction whatsoever. That bothered me deeply. And the way he ate made me feel so sad for him. Chase, come. Because it's like you could tell he's always in a controlled setting for food. The way he was so hungry, you know, it was so. I mean, children eat some children eat fast, definitely for sure. Um, but if you notice, he was eating and drinking at the same time. Most children with autism usually don't do that. That told me, you know, it was something that he really, really, one, he was really hungry. Two, it was almost like she had no food with her, which I thought was strange from the get go. Um, you took him there to eat, to take a picture that he didn't want to take, and he had to move the fork out of the picture to make it look pristine. And then you had stated something about what looks to be, did you have food on you, or did you get food on your clothes? And if you look at her phone, there's a picture of Chris on her phone. I think she was sending something to Chris. Um, Spoiled, rotten, yes. And if you also look, he also swayed in the seat. He couldn't get comfortable. It was kind of like a nervous. How many of you in Caleb's video saw Caleb where he started to make movements with one side of his face? Caleb does that a lot. He's not nervous. It's just his mind is moving faster than his functional part of his body. Let's go into um, Sebastian's what Sebastian loved. Sebastian loved video gaming. Sebastian loved, uh, if I'm not mistaken, he loved video games. He loved his dad. Uh, what do you mean? You want me to do that or someone else to do that? Isn't that what he's doing? Okay. Um, Sebastian loves snakes. Sebastian's brave because me and snakes are not a thing together. I would never have snakes sitting on me. So Sebastian's actually very, very brave. We know he loves cats, so that's a for sure thing. Um, definitely love. I think Sebastian loved animals in general. I think he was just that kind soul. He is that kind soul. Um, you want to come up here? You going to sit with me for a minute? I just think Sebastian loved everything and everyone. And that's how he is. You know what I mean? His energy is very special. It's very kind. It's very loving. It's very. Last live, he was talking about him. He wanted to know where Chase was and how is it. See, this is what he was talking about last week. Sebastian was talking about a wound on Chase's neck. Okay, I was unaware it was there. He did have a tick on him. We took him to the vet, and the vet took it off. So he has this little thing on his neck here, and the vet took care of it. So Sebastian was really worried about Chase the last time we were here, asking about his neck, actually. I thought so too. And Chase's neck is doing good. It's doing a lot better. He's digging at it. So that's a hard thing that we have to stop letting him do. I might put the thing around his neck, so to speak. No, no digging. Um, let me see. Sebastian. And I tried doing I even bought this thing for so I don't get a copyright for music because I wanted to be playing music in the background today. But I couldn't find any of the songs on there, which I thought was just so stupid. Like I spent $30 for a membership and I couldn't find Sebastian songs on there. But I'm going to keep looking because I want to be able to play the music he likes during our lives. Taylor Swift. I heard he loves Taylor Swift. Eye of the Tiger he loves. He loves We Will Rock You. Very, very eclectic person. Dancing. I thought so. Cool, Molly. I thought so. Chase. He's doing his little. He's never been in my office, so this is his first time. Those candles are burning pretty even. I think the setting would be even much better if I played music for him. That video is old news to them, but new news to us. So there's a lot of things that people are going to be excited about and really feel the need to talk about on social media. I will get into more discussion about that in a little while. Right now, I want to focus on this about being Sebastian and what memories that that he loved and it's kind of rough to get into parts of things because he was so controlled in a way that he never really could just be a laid back child. So we're giving that hint to him here today. Kelly X, welcome, welcome to the family, Dolly. Dana says, I am not sure if this was a fluke or not, but my kitty Little Bear, Chase, stay away from the candles. What had been out for the whole day. I was getting ready to join the live and asked him to bring my kitty home, and Bear showed up right after. Well, Little Bear showed up. Another person talked about a symbol they saw, and it's little things that like that turn up for us and make their way as symbolization to us. I heard a song today that was never mentioned that Sebastian liked, but to me it was symbolizing Sebastian for me, because I wanted it to be a positive day. I think it was like Justin Timberlake. It was I got that sunshine in my pocket. Chase, what are you doing over there? Are you okay? He's doing a sniffing thing in the midair right now, which tells me energy. There's, just us right now. And that song came to me because I was like, I hope really this is going to be a positive turnout for him. And I hope he feels really good about things. And I'm just writing some stuff down that I'm hearing. Thank you, Kelly. Yeah, I love that song, Susie. But for some reason, I put that song with Sebastian, even though it wasn't said that he liked it too much. So I thought, well, that's going to be one of Sebastian Army song we're going to have for him. When I do figure all this nonsense about the copyright thing about the music, I want it to be legit. I don't want to mess anything up for our lives. So I definitely, oh, hold on one second. Miss K, I found your Don person too, and he's very close to Eric Craddock. Oh, I'm sure that live will be coming up. That live is going to be done for many reasons. I feel like there's too much hidden from the public. I do feel, and I don't mean just to hide it from people so things aren't found out about the case. So I think it's purposely hidden so Sebastian can't get the help he needs. Do you know what I'm saying? I think it's just like a form of corruption. And I think if I get a hold of this guy in spirit, I think it's going to make a difference. Sylvester Don, the cousin too involved. I just saw. Okay. Regina said, Sebastian, I made it just like I promised. Yeah, and I mean if you guys played at your house, if you have the ability to play it in the background of your house for Sebastian and let him know, hey Sebastian, the song is for you. Justin Timberlake song. I think that's a really great song to play. Play his songs that he likes. For me to do it right now, it sucks because I just couldn't for the life of me figure it out. Now I know on a video, I know how to do a copyright for a video that way, but for a live, I'm not too tech savvy, guys. I do apologize for that. Sarah Don Parker, Deputy Sheriff, Sumner County Sheriff's Office, Gallatin, Tennessee. Sebastian's family, one of his family, I don't know if this guy was like a grandfather or an uncle, but he was somebody that stepped in for Sebastian at one point, and he talked about a Don being involved. Dana says, I've really been enjoying all your positive short videos. The music you choose is very inspiring. Thank you for sharing your life and wisdom with us as well. You're very welcome. I post videos of Caleb like this as well because I feel like it's very important for people to understand the difference between a parent that cares and a parent that just deals with someone. So a lot of people can look at me and say, I'm loving, I'm this, I'm that. I am. I'm very loving with my son. I will do anything for my child. I will give my life for my child. But I'm also, I'm very careful with my child. I'm very saddened for my child because the world is so cruel. Not the world, but the people in it. And I'm trying to raise someone with phenomenal intentions. I'm trying to teach him how to be caring and loving, and he is that. But sometimes I think I do it too much, and he doesn't understand why people are mean on the back end of it. You know what I mean? Going out in public and he can say hello and how are you and Merry Christmas and Happy Thanksgiving. And some people just look at him like he's a weirdo. And he's like, but Mom, how come they didn't talk? You know, because he doesn't understand. Someone with autism, their social cues are not like you and I. That's why I try to tell him in the video, now you're going to ask me about my day, because if you don't have those social cues with them, they don't understand. They have to ask questions back. And I have always been his advocate since day one, since the day he was born, before he came out of my womb. And that's how it should be. And seeing that video of Sweet Sebastian at Texas Roadhouse, it really, really sucker punched me in the gut. Kelly X, that is phenomenal. Which this is what annoys me about this is I need to find out from Sebastian, are we talking about Gatlin or Gallatin? Unless he's just saying that and I'm saying it wrong. You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up on you guys. I'm not sure what video it was, but it was a video, I think, of supposedly searching for Sebastian, and supposedly the video, you could hear CP talking about Uncle Bobby. And sadly, why is it there have been no news? There has been no updates. People on here said they've been calling and no return phone calls back. No, one supposedly didn't know anything about Sebastian Rogers, which I find boggling because The boy's international news. Old McMurray Mag Journal, I sure did. Pandora, I get that. I get that. Susie Q, Gatlinburg seems to be coming up a lot now. Like we've been talking about it for months and months and months, and you know, it's in my notes from way back when, and I just need to know which one, or as if I'm just hearing it incorrectly from him. Is it Gatlin or Gallatin? You know what I mean? It's identical almost. Carrie Hall, hi from Australia, my darling. Kelly X, I think that's what he meant, but I don't want to, if I don't hear it from him, I don't want to say that, because I have to go by only what Spirit says. Even if I'm saying it wrong, if I'm saying it with a wrong syllable, I say exactly what I hear. And most of the time, it turns out to be what it is. It's just, it could be off in a sound. Strawberries and peaches 12. Chris, or CP's brother, Terry Jr. said on social media, said CP and Kathy are weird, and felt Chris or CP is involved in Sebastian. Yeah, allegedly. Yeah, we're gonna say allegedly. Angela, hello. Sylvia says happy birthday, Sebastian. Everybody's saying happy birthday, Sebastian. Ginger, some history in Madison County. I think, Miss K, that's the video. It's the video audio with divers at the pond getting direction of Chris over the phone, and turns to Ellie. He references to where the footprints were found and says, hey, Uncle Bobby. Craddock is coming a lot again, like the last live I did. I'm not sure what the turn up on this thing is, unless he's just hanging out on here and he's just hanging in the back. Caring Spirit, I did see nervousness in his face, but when she was on the phone, I don't know if you guys are noticing. Here, let it begin. Let it begin. I don't think it has to do with KP's mom. That would be really stupid considering they're felons, and it just, to me, that wouldn't add up to do that. Yeah, everybody, my friends, when I go have coffee with them and stuff starts coming through, they're like, "Oh, she's itching. She's itching." I'm trying to hide it, so trying to hide it. Thank you, Anita. I did notice on the video, I did see, if you go back to that, but I want to point out other things about that video as well. So I will have to go watch the other videos. If you guys said that there are some, if you guys want to send them to my messenger, whoever has the other videos, you can send them to my Facebook Messenger. Hi, Risa. How are you, darling? Um, it makes me wonder. Sebastian talked about being controlled, his food being really controlled, and that bothered me a lot because you can tell now that that's an understatement. Aggie, there was a longer video released 4 minutes ago. Ag, can you send that to me, honey, when you can? Thank you, Teresa. I love, love, love the I love you forever photo you post with Keela. You have the most prevalent twinkle in your eyes. Yeah, he is literally my everything. And I don't mean my other children aren't. They know all of my children are my everything. But we all know as a team, Caleb is our everything. We are his protection. We are his F around and find out if you F with my son. Like, we don't play that in our family. It's like a pack of pit bulls. Play that game and watch the pack. But I do post them videos because I feel like it's important to show how much love it is. It's so important to give a child with not just a child with autism, but any child love. Children with autism need that interaction because they don't understand social cues. They don't understand. Um, some don't understand emotions. Some don't understand how to love back. They only understand. I wish people could take one day in life and just try and understand autism and do the best, because to look, if you could ever look through the eyes of autism, you'd understand it's an everyday battle for a child or an adult with autism. Happy, 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 happy 16th birthday to our Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Sebastian's army loves you so, so very, very much. D. White, hey, sidekick, I was thinking the same thing. Ever think of a mob connection? The Bauer company got me thinking. Um, hmm, not sure on that, but I'm going to tell you something about the Mafia. Mafia doesn't Mafia doesn't play around with little children that way. That's a no-fly zone, and I know that firsthand. Connie, it's a pleasure for me to see Caleb in live stream and how much. Yes, I think that's so important for people to understand. See, back in the day, my neighborhood, it sounds insane, but when the mafia was in full swing in my neighborhood, there wasn't child molesters raping little kids. There wasn't, excuse my language, there wasn't pedos essaying children. There wasn't the crime that there is now. And I'm not going to say this lightly, as in that the mafia is a good source. No, I'm just saying things back then aren't the way they are now because the mafia was in full swing. Some of them, they led by a certain standard. And it is hard. It is hard. You just take it one day at a time, honey. There's been plenty of times where I've waited for all of my children to go to bed. And I can't say I'm not going to lie. There's been plenty of times where I cried myself to sleep over my son because, yes, he has siblings. He has me and his father. But who's going to love my baby like I love him? Who's going to love him like his father loves him? Who's going to be attentive to him the way he needs it? You know what I mean? There's always going to be that you have to, there's always going to be that situation that's going to come up where there's not going to be that certain amount of attention to what he could had with me and his dad. You know what I mean? And that's every parent's worry. We're not afraid of dying. What we're afraid of is who's going to love our children the way we love our children. Yeah. Old McMary journal for sure. I don't think it has to do with the mafia. A lot of people talk about the CBM, which we all know the abbreviation for that. Do your history on them, though. Unless it's changed, I just don't think. I don't want to say that would be the reason. Anita, Sarah, do you know Big Ange? Oh, thank you, Janae. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, darling. Yeah, Kamali, it's rough, but we just have to remember we have what we have right now, and we have to remember love is infinite, and we can always make more. Carrie Hall, I do not trust CP. I wouldn't trust a one of them. I want you all to remember something. I was told Dog reached out to KP and asked, if I'm gonna say this right, don't quote me on the conversation. Do you feel safe? Do you need to get out? And she refused all help. Energy attracts energy. You attract either your unhealed wounds as a child, or you attract the same energy you are. And for me, she's attracting both unhealed um, abuse and the fact that she is like him as well. Except for she is more of an emotional abuser. It's a fact of like, look how blank she was in that video to him. It was very non-verbal, non-interaction, no social cues with him. It was very rough to see. For me, that's sociopath. You show no emotion, you show no love, you show no caring. You're not the only one who wants them all in jail. If someone could send me that video so I could watch it quickly on my messenger, that would be fantastic, because I would love to analyze it right in front of you guys, just like I'm going to analyze the few minute video I did see. Let me just turn the volume down. Give me 1 second. I'm seeing something here. I did not see. Oh, thank you, Susie. Yeah, Anita, I am. I just wanted to be thankful for Sebastian, and I wanted it to be about Sebastian before anything else. I wanted him to know that everything about him is appreciated. He is appreciated. Even though we are strangers to him, we are his army. We are his protectors. We are caring. We are the ones trying to help. We are the ones trying to get his story out. We are the ones back having his back when the people that were supposed to do that didn't do that. Um, from every single autism community, from every single non-autistic community, it doesn't matter. We all came together for this child, and that's what the hell it's about. I think that's the most powerful point we can make here tonight. It didn't matter who Sebastian was. We just know we went in mama bear mode and we stood the hell up where they didn't, because we're doing their job for him, for KP, CP. I mean, at the end of the day, you're not telling me there has been no news. You're not telling me that this child just vanished. It doesn't happen like that. And for me to hear that there were missing data on ring cameras, that really effed me up, because that goes so deeply into premeditation that the fact that they don't want to be caught, that really pissed me off. Stand the hell up. Let's be there for this child, no matter how long it takes, just like we're there for Summer Wells, just like we're there for anybody's child. The harder part about it is when people are involved that are supposed to protect that child. Simple. I'm going to be there. I'm not going to go harassing people into doing so. I just know if it were my child, I'd be banging down doors. I would be at the police station every day. I'd have private investigators. I'd have search teams. I'd have dogs. I'd have luminol. I'd have you name it, to rule out everything and anything that I need to rule out. I will be behind Sebastian, in front of Sebastian, and side by side. It does not matter to me what position I stand, as long as I put myself there for him. Because I feel like if you look at the news, how many autistic children are dying at the hands of their parents? I believe so too, Dana. But here's my thing, okay? Here's my thing. I'm hoping Sebastian will light off this toy tonight. Here, Sebastian, this is for you, lovey. Your candles are almost burnt out. You got the REM pod if you want to go near it. You have me to speak with. You got the cap all over here that will go off if you touch it. You have your goodies, No, he can't physically eat them, but it's the fact that the energy and the honoring is there. My camera keeps going off. When we get into the video, I just want to express to you that it makes me, I know I don't, Cool Molly, I don't have to ask him to come visit. So let me just make this clear. When I work with an energy, specifically, I'll say channeling versus alive. I know I'm engaging Sebastian by speaking with him. When I draw in his energy to me through emotion, just because I'm talking to you, it does not mean I stop working here. I am emotionally drawing him in, channeling his energy through mind. When I do it emotionally, spiritually, connecting with him, that's how I get him to connect with me, because I not only just show love, I show compassion, I show understanding. I let them speak. I'm on here for hours at a time. You can't fake this thing. You can't make it up. It can't be at a moment's notice if it's fake. You just have to. And as you can see, if you guys ask a question and it's not the answer you want back, that's him just giving me what he wants to give. I don't force that from any spirit. Okay. So that's how I draw spirit in. There are times when I will say to if I see two cases that I want to work on and I'm just sitting quietly, I will kind of like meditate on it and see what energy comes to me first. Sometimes when there's one that was passed that's more or less taken and their life is taken versus someone that is still alive, I'll get the person automatically that's passed on first. Thank you, Kelly Abs. Okay. Also, I was told by Sebastian to check on Terry Lynn. Is there a reason why I need to ask that question? Has anybody checked in on that woman? Sebastian had mentioned her the other day, and I figured let me just ask when we do this live. Her back is messed up. She is having some health issues. Oh. She is sick. Okay. I want to ask Sebastian just some things like his birthday, things of what do, like I asked Caleb, what is your favorite thing to do? What do you want to be when you get older? I think those questions a mother should always ask because that's influential to the child too. Because even if it sounds something, it might sound foolish to a stranger, but to you it's a big deal because, like Caleb said, I want to be a gamer. And you didn't see me in the video. Well, that's not a realistic thing. No, I said, oh, okay, that's okay. And then he said, Caleb has always had a dream he wanted to be a wrestler. I know physically that's not possible for him because of his health issues. But I still took it in as, wow, that is really great. I'm excited for you because you cannot shoot their dreams down because it breaks their heart. You cannot do that. Even though you might feel it's not realistic, it breaks their heart when you do that to them. Lost voices with Jackie. I actually have that. And it's a very debilitating thing sometimes. Sometimes it flares up. Sometimes I'm fine. So it's no joke to have. Caleb could definitely kick ass as a wrestler. Caleb is a very strong. Caleb picked up his niece's father, who is 6'3" and 230 pounds. He just bear hugged him right off the floor. He gets so excited to see people, and he could really do some great things. But with his spine and his Marfan syndrome, it just physically wouldn't be possible for him. But I never take that away from him. I never destroy that. I never do that. I'm gonna shout it out again. Everybody on here, Sebastian says happy birthday. I cannot say happy birthday enough to you because I feel like you need to hear happy birthday to you. I feel like you need to hear that so much for some reason. Just have that so longly said to you, so verbally said that to you, just because I think that the way that we all love you like our own child, we mean it with the deepest regard for you. Happy birthday, sweetheart. We are all thinking of you. We love you. We are your army. We are your green army. Okay? We are proud of you. We are amazed by you. We love you so much. And sometimes people don't understand, how can a stranger just love a child so much? If you have a good heart, it does not matter. You love someone else's child unequivocally with no problem. Because if you're a mom, you know love is infinite. We all love children. Um, at the same time, for men, they want to protect a child, even if it's not their child. And I think Sebastian needs to hear that tonight, because I think that is a big thing for him. He needs to know he's protected, he is loved, he is special, he is amazing. He's, you know, outgoing with his energy. He does not deplete my energy like a lot of other energies do. It's just, I feel, when I went home the other night, when I did his live, I had severe pain in my arm. It felt so bad. And I know that's something that he felt in life. I felt like I had my shoulder dislocated. It hurt that bad. It hurt me for 3 days. You just love a child unconditionally. And when it's situations that when we have to step up and help a child, it's hard to forgive somebody that put a child in a situation. So what we do is, what do? We band together and we handle business. We do what we got to do to help find this kid. And a lot of people can say, "Oh, people are just putting drama up on social media." No, we're keeping that boy's name in the media. We're keeping Sebastian Rogers, Summer Wells, you name it. How many other children do we need to do this for? Because it's not being done anymore. Children are not being made a priority anymore. And it's really sad that we have to fight for our community. We have to be the ones to take the time out of our day to get on here and handle business. Whether we're just behind a screen, that matters. You're putting your time and effort away from your family to help out. And Sebastian knows that my family understands. Sebastian knows, my children understand, and Sebastian knows that Caleb understands. Because Caleb's like, "Mom, are you going to go to your live to talk to Sebastian today?" And I said, "Yeah." And that's when he gave me that. That was that. I said, "Caleb, do you know today's his birthday?" He goes, "Wow, Mom, wow." He goes, "Are you going to give him cake?" And you know, Caleb don't understand. So I'm just like, "Well, I got some brownies for him." He goes, "Well, you can take, these are Caleb's brownies." But Caleb was sure enough to say, "Here, have two." You know, Caleb loves, loves, loves to share. That takes me back to a picture of him in an arm sling. I can only imagine what happened to him. I don't know what that picture is, Dana. I'm not sure what that is. I want to start asking Sebastian some questions. So if you want to start asking me questions of things like, let's be more positive about the questions, like the birthday. What do you want? What do you want to be? What do you want to do? You know, what do you like? We all know what he likes, but let's give him that opportunity to say it himself. Because a lot of the things that are said he likes is a second hand kind of, um, he likes this, he likes that. But has Sebastian ever said that? And I don't mean that towards Seth. I just mean a lot of people don't understand. Sometimes we want our kids to like things that we like. I'd like to hear what he has to say on this situation. Carrie Hall, the YouTube streets have turned evil. It's nice to be here where it's nice and calm. That's sad to hear because we're losing perspective for Sebastian. Susie, when my kids were little, I have 5 kids. So most of the time, my sons and my daughter would bring one specific because they always had a best friend with them. So it's mostly the same friend over and over again. But I used to cook every day for, you want to be technical, 9 kids plus adults, because they would always come to my house. Hey, are you cooking dinner? I'm like, yeah, I cook dinner every day. Can we have dinner with you? And I'm like, absolutely. I made extra anyway. I did that on purpose because I know they'd be there. I never made them ask. I never made them question if they were going to eat. I just did it to do it because it was just a great thing to have my children in a safe place, and the bonus is that they made a good friend. So I always thought of it that way. I will, sure. I will definitely do, Amanda. Thank you so much. Yes, it was just a very, very simple thing I did every day. So I'm going to start asking these questions. So I will go back up just to see if I can start with the first question. And so I want to try to go in a row so I can. Oh wow, it's hard, Laura. I can't imagine. I'm so sorry you went through that. Thank you, Kelly X. Seth did a live. You missed it. I did see some of it. Someone sent it to me. Almost called my cat Sebastian. Did you see that? I almost called Sebastian. You're sleeping. What the hell? Sebastian. Okay, Sebastian, you're being funny. I almost called the cat Sebastian. You see that? That's different. I did see that live, some of it. I didn't watch it too much because it was getting late and I had to get to bed because I have my grandkids there and I wanted to be up early the next morning and have enough rest for here tonight. Seth is broken. How could he not be? But I would make this. I would make this one thing. Seth, make your lives about not only just. It's okay to want remembrances with your son. Who wouldn't? That's someone who cares. That's someone who loves their child. Start putting that information out to where you want people to know things, so to speak. Versus, you know what I mean? Keep certain things quiet, work under the radar, but at the same time, don't be bullied by anybody. Because the more you're bullied by the weird foots in any other situation, they think they have the upper hand on you. Show them the real deal. Let them know that side of you by standing the hell up. And they want you broken. They want you crying. They want you locked away in a house. They want you suffering so bad that you can't get out of the house to go look for Sebastian. Don't give them that. Stand the hell up. Get on your 2 feet. Take a deep breath in, honey. Take a deep breath in. Picture Sebastian in your mind as if you're hugging him. Don't let that out of your head, okay? Don't give these people exactly what they want, because when they do that, they've won. Okay. Okay, Sebastian. Everybody on here wants to know some cool things about you, okay? We're going to talk about some things today that we just want to know about, hear from specifically only you. because everybody tells us that you like the Eye of the Tiger, We Will Rock You, or Taylor Swift songs, Minecraft, things of that nature. And I'm sure most likely that's what you did love. But we would like to hear it from you specifically, okay? Okay. Minecraft for sure. That's a big one because that's when they mention the first thing, that's the biggest thing that they love. Minecraft. What's the second most thing that you love, Sebastian? Caleb, he loves video games. He loves being around family. He doesn't really like to be outside too much unless, it's kind of an important thing. We have to. So we try to get him out every single day, just even if it's to check the mail at the P.O. box, or if it's to go grocery shopping, something to that nature. What's your favorite thing to do? He likes the water. He said swim. I'm not sure. He likes to be on the boat. Fish. Okay. That's good. Sleep. He says he didn't sleep much. That was another thing it's kind of like, I would like to sleep more. Okay. So, Sebastian, I'll ask you, like I asked my son Caleb, what is your favorite food? What's your favorite food? Can you narrow it? Can you narrow it down for me? What's the number one food that you like? Okay. We'll leave it at that. Said anything. Oh, and snacks. Sorry. Thank you. What's your favorite thing to drink? What's your favorite thing to drink? He's talking. I think he's mentioning sweet tea and pop. Let me go down some more of your questions. Okay, April, I'm going to ask that. What name does Sebastian like? His cat names. So Lester wants to know, Sebastian, do you like spaghetti? Um, I don't know if he's saying he likes, like in our house, we make homemade Alfredo sauce, and then we make the homemade red sauce. It's like he's saying he likes one more than the other. It's like more um, of, I guess you could say, like the Alfredo side. Sebastian, if you could name a cat something, what would you name it? What would you name your cat if you had a cat? I swear he just said socks. Like you ever see like Chase, he has white paws. but black legs. So it's kind of like he looks like he's wearing some sort of socks. White socks. Sebastian, April wants to know, what is your favorite thing to do with your dad? What's your favorite thing to do with your dad? He says he likes the park, but I think his dad does do other things with him in that manner. But he says he really just likes to be with his dad in that way, because he shows me a picture of kind of like him hugging his dad. Miss K, you are 100% right on that. I sure will, Amanda S. Let's see. Okay, Bogey, that's a good one. Okay. In a minute, I'll see what the wax is looking like. I do wax readings too. So I do smoke readings, I do wax readings. That was me lighting off the candle ball. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Kind of looks like I have to dry it before. Okay. I'm just drying the wax here. Usually. So this is what's left over the wax. Now this could, you could just look at it and say, hey, it looks like nothing. But what does that look like to you? Try to see if this, come on. Can you see that? Oh, there goes the ball. Unless Chase did that. Closer? Okay, I'll get you closer. What does that look like to you? Anybody? Now, I clearly don't have control over um, how the wax dries, so that's not something I did. So, um, does that look like something specific to you? See how this one just burnt right down? This to me looks like two arms, a head. Excuse me, I'm trying to guide myself here. A head, arm, an arm, and kind of like a body. Somewhat. Green hoodie and two fingers. Yeah, I guess you could say that, right? Like the hand is like right here, I guess you could say. Well, that's different. I mean, these two little wax marks are for, oh, there it goes. It's going off. Sebastian, can you hit that button for me on the toy if you possible for me? Really appreciate it. You see a mitten? Let me see. A lot of people are gonna see different things. They're not gonna all see the same thing. A lot of people are seeing, they see the same thing. But for me, I would have to. I don't know. Let me look at this. It's still going off. Okay. What are you? Let me look at you from this way. Let's try it upside down. What do you see now? Anything different? Let me just see butterfly. Kind of a butterfly, yep. But being that it was like this is how the candle dried because this is how I had it facing. Or no, it was like this actually. So if you want to get technical, it would be this way. It would be that way. You see an old man's face. Yeah, you're going to get a lot of different things. Welcome to the family, Kathy Edge. A lot of different things. If you guys like, I do these often, so I can actually get a candle that has more wax. You get more of a wax pool. And I do, it's kind of like for people that read tea leaves, I read wax. I read smoke reads. If you guys want, during the summertime, we can do a smoke read from like a fire in my yard. And we could do the live right from my yard. It'll just be a little different because it'll be outside. So you'll hear some cars going by and things of that nature. I'm not sure why pool comes up for this for me. Pool, Pool. So what I'll do is I'll leave this here for our little lovely friend. We're going to put his snacks. We'll put his snack right up there. And we'll put his heart up there for him. And let him know. Sebastian, you know that I spoke earlier. Those are your brownies, honey. That's a Christmas tree brownie, and that's a snowflake brownie. This is also a heart. It's actually a rose quartz crystal heart for you. That symbolizes your army's love for you. Okay? This is Sebastian's love. Anita Wilkinson, welcome to the family. This is our representation for Sebastian. A heart for you, honey. This is our representation from us to you. Okay? Kelly X, you get a weird feeling from the last one. Last one, what, honey? The wax? If I had a bigger wax pool, you guys would see more definition. My last one I did was a pregnant woman. And my son's best friend, which he grew up with in life, his wife had they just let me know his wife was pregnant with a boy. And I said, oh, it's a boy. And he's like, yeah, Ma, you just never let me get to that part of it. I said, I'm sorry. It just comes through when it comes through. Okay. Kathy Edge, been a member as I thought I joined back in July and just seen I had to renew. Hello, darling. Sebastian, you can touch the REM pod, honey, if you want at any time. It'll go off for you. Or you can hit your new toy. It talks. It lights up. It's pretty cool. Yay, Kathy. TJ at 69 was gifted a membership by Kathy Edge. I am very happy for you, TJ. Welcome, welcome. Crafts and Crimes. No, you didn't miss much. We've just been doing our thing here. Yeah, I don't want to pull it back off and disturb the table. But we can definitely do candle wax readings here. We could do. I usually use see my beeswax candles up there I make. You can see them right up at the top, the blue ones. Those give off a nice burn pool if you use about 2 of them, 3 of them, because they emerge together and they actually form a picture. Catherine B. It looks like the Minecraft creeper character. I don't know who that is. I'd have to see. Caleb would know who that is immediately. Hold on. I want to ask Catherine B's. Sebastian, Catherine B would like to know what your ultimate favorite movie would be. Do you have one? Hold on a minute. If you're here with Sebastian due to being his family, and you are here to help Sebastian, then you may speak. But if not, you are to step back. Right now, we are talking to Sebastian and Sebastian only. Sebastian went immediately quiet on me. What about the cat, Sebastian? Well, you could hold him if you wanted to. Absolutely. You can cuddle with him. You can sit with him. More than welcome to. Because I know I trust you with my cat. Chase would trust you because you're a good person. I trust you. I don't worry about you touching him or picking him up. I'm not worried about it. Go ahead. If you like to, you're more than welcome to. Okay? Yeah, Bogey. That's why I thought it was funny he said socks. Let me go back to asking Sebastian this because what happened was a moment ago. I have boundaries just like I do with children in the physical world. Don't cut off a child. If you're here to help, then fine, but do not cut off a child. There's 2 men. Let me see. Sorry. Sebastian, can we go back to the movie? If you'd like to, I'd like to, if you could give me an answer. I'm not sure what cherry has to do with it. Cherry, a cherry, like a fruit, the little cherries we eat. I'm not sure why he's mentioning it. I think because he likes something like when I hear cherry, it could be a fruit flavored thing, like a strawberry. He might like strawberry, like my granddaughter loves strawberry cake with white frosting. You know what I mean? Princess Jasmina. Sebastian, have you seen Sebastian's honor painting that someone donated for you? He's talking about the dog. The dog. Okay. Did you see the painting that someone? Um, where are you, dear? I just saw your. Where are you? Where'd you go? Um, can you explain to me why he's holding the painting? Kind of like he's posing with the painting. He's kind of like posing for a picture with the painting. You know what I mean? Yes, it's for canine search and rescue charity event going on now. Okay, that makes sense. Sebastian's favorite. Sebastian, what's your favorite Christmas movie? What's your favorite Christmas movie? Do you have one? That's like the third time that I've asked him that question, and he hasn't given me an answer. I'm kind of Did he not get much TV time? Did he not get um much of screen time at all, or things of that nature to where he would have? Okay, something with the Candy King. What's that movie with the Candy King? Can you tell me what that movie is? He's mentioning a Candy King. His dad took him to see a pew pew range to a pew pew range, and he was holding up a target. Ah, gotcha. Bogey, like Disney character. So he didn't. That would make sense, but he's not answering me on the movie thing. Um, he is awesome, Dead Ringer. Sebastian, do you have a favorite movie, or you just never really had time or didn't get to watch them? Mom, what? How about it doesn't have to be your favorite Christmas movie? How about what is the one thing that you like to watch on TV? What's your favorite show or movie itself? Hmm. I'm not getting a real answer on um I'm not sure what that means. He's not giving me too much of an answer on that. That's usually a no for a lot of things for me. That kind of like makes me feel he didn't get too much screen time to even enjoy a television show at home with them. It might have been different for his dad. Um, Sharon 21662. Edmund mentioned cherry Pepsi. Oh, okay. Um, yeah, it's really crazy. I'm allergic to my husband's dog, but it's my husband's dog. I'm not gonna get rid of a Doberman, a prize champion Doberman at that, and get rid of her because of something that I'm allergic to. It's not her fault. I take allergy medicine. So I'm not going to punish her for it. I want to try this. Sebastian, if there's anything fun that you like to do, that you like to talk about, this is your special time. This is nobody else's time but your time. You want to talk about anything, we can talk about it. It could be fun, it could be exciting, it could be interesting, it could be anything you want it to be. You just tell me what you want to physically talk about with me, okay? I'm not sure why he references his hand. Did you like to be outside? Did you talked about swim? Did you like the water? You talked about a boat. You talked about fishing. Is there anything else that you like to do? Gaming. I guess you would call it gaming, like playing the game. Sebastian, that's a good question, Aggie. Sebastian, can you tell me about school? What did you like about school? He talks about friend. When you say friend, did you have more than one friend or did you have just one friend? Some people do better with just one friend. Some people do better with a lot of different friends, a lot of different people. Where's that name again? You guys remember the name Sherry? Sherry. Do you remember me saying Sherry? Do you remember? Who remembers Sherry? Okay, Celeste, 1 minute. I need to go back. Hold on. Ask Anita. I missed the question. I will get to that, but I want to make sure he understands it's right now, it's his time, it's his birthday. I want him to have the floor. Remember, he was always in a controlled setting. I want him to have, just a little bit of time to speak about himself, his wants, his needs that he had. See, I don't spell it with a Y. I spell it with an I. Sherri. For some reason, I spell it that way. Strange. Yes, seeking serenity. That would be how I would spell it. Yeah, he already spoke of Minecraft for sure. But when we talk about movies and things like that, he's not answering me for that specific thing. Because I remember when we talked about school before, something about this name came up before. I would have to go back to my notes, but I'm pretty sure because I asked him about a friend before. Sebastian, when you talk about a friend, confide in. Confide in. Did you talk to somebody that you were really comfortable with? Your teachers, No, honey, you're not. You are special. I don't know how to say this. Why would you say that, sweetie? Why would you? You're not, though. Why would you say that? You know you're special here. You're special with us. We love you. We want you here with us. We want you to hear. We want to hear your voice. We want to make you understand that there is nothing here that you have to be afraid of, that you cannot tell us. You can tell us whatever you want. It doesn't matter what it is. You tell us. Why would you think that you're trash? You don't go in the trash. What do you mean, sweetie? Talk about Chris. He said something about I'm not trash. He's saying I'm not trash. I'm not trash. I'm not trash. Sebastian, you don't have to feel, you understand something here, honey. What you went through at home, okay? You are in a safe place. You are in a controlled, loving, you want to call it a habitat, an environment. You know, you are so loved here. There isn't nothing that you couldn't tell me and I would be upset with you. You are so loved and these people love you and they are here for you 100%. They want you home. They want you happy. They want you smiling. They want to hear your voice. They want to know who you are. They want to know your likes. You're not used to that, are you? You're not used to someone saying, I love you. You're not used to hearing, you're not used to hearing, give me a hug. Let's go have fun. Let's go do this. You're not used to that, are you? Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay. Because you are allowed to say whatever it is that you want to say here, and you will not be in trouble. You are not disliked. You are loved. Okay? Anything and anything, please just tell me, and I'm okay with it. Because everybody on here is talking about you. You are the number one amazing person right here, right now. You are not in any way, shape, or form being told to stop talking. I want to hear your voice. I want to listen to you. And so does everybody else. You have the floor. I want to hear you, okay? People know what he is. People know what CP is, Mr. Chris is. They know who he is. They know how he is. But you will never be what they say you are. You are Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, and you are special, and you are loved, and you are appreciated. Okay? Now, I will not ask you questions that you don't want to answer. So, I want you to tell me your likes, your fun things. I want you to tell me. Can you tell me that instead of me asking you? I want to know what? I want to know what, honey? You keep going. I'm listening, okay? I'm writing stuff down, okay? I am listening to you. Even if I don't talk back to you, I am listening to you. Okay? Everybody's talking about they're eating their favorite snacks right now. They're having sugar cookies, Miss Cool Molly said. Catherine says, you're amazing and loved, and you have everyone standing behind you and with you. People are talking about they want to share snacks with you. Cool Molly's talking about baking cookies. What do you think about Miss Cool Molly baking cookies right now? She's talking about, can you share? I'm sure she'll put one aside for you, sweetie. I'm not sure who this is for. Is it Cool Molly or somebody else? Cool Molly, I'm not sure if this is for you right now. Is this, I don't know if I should ask you this on a live. Something about a baby. Regina says she's eating a Hershey bar with almonds. Oh, Miss Cool Molly says, oh, I thought maybe I was pregnant today. LOL. Sebastian. That's funny. Colleen says she has a big old dog, Bones, and he would give you the best hugs ever. I was never a dog person when I was really younger. It's not that I didn't like them. It's just, I didn't have the energy for them. I didn't have the, because I was raising so many little kids, I didn't have the time to take them out to the bathroom all the time. And, you have to take all the kids with you. But now I'm like the biggest dog person ever. I couldn't see my life without a dog. Cool Molly says I was just panicking. Sebastian, how she's talking about she was nervous. So oh, I like that, Angela. I have a dog named Molly and a cat named Gidget. I like that name, Gidget. Yeah, Sebastian's spilling tea. Sebastian, like I said, Sebastian will tell me when someone's on the live. He will let me know who's hanging out in the background, not saying much. I know. Craig, hello, how are you? Don't be afraid to say hello. We don't judge here. We just want to know what you're doing on here. Aggie says, Sebastian, I love you so much. Happy 16th birthday. You deserve the world, like Kathy says. Edmund says, I have Reese's. Angel says she has a Tico Yorkie named Squirt. I love that. Spoiled Rotten, what would you name a Spoiled Rotten wants to know, what would you name a bird, Sebastian? I sure did. I don't have no shame. Because Sebastian keeps mentioning him. Susie B, happy birthday. Jessica Lane, 153. My youngest son's birthday is tomorrow, Sebastian. He is turning 13. You have 2 Yorkies. Dally and Willie. I love those names. Cool Molly. Cool Molly wants to know, Sebastian, who is your favorite Super Mario character? I'm hearing Luigi. I'm not sure. Eating a fun-sized Mars bar, raspberry smash flavors, and I already feel sick, Miss K. Yeah, just light up the screen with your likes, with your shares, with your green hearts. Anything you guys want to light up the screen with, do it for Sebastian. For just Just put it out there for him. I love it. Sherry, my granddaughter made wicked cupcakes for tomorrow. They surprise you with a color. So she made green cupcakes. Oh my goodness. You have so many, Sebastian. Look at all these hearts. I love it. I love it. All right. Sebastian, is there anything you want to talk about before we go to the next part of the video? What about him? Why do you keep mentioning him? What is he on here? Is that why you're mentioning him? Is it what do you mean? I love that, Kelly. Everybody, Sebastian is sending you the best birthday. I love it. And Sebastian, I baked brownies at home, but I just didn't want to, more or less, I didn't want to pig out on live. I think that would have been better for me not to. Less cavities, right? So, Sebastian, can we go forward with the video, or do you want to keep talking? We can do whatever you want to do. Okay. What about him do you want to speak about? Tell me what you want to speak about with before I say it on here. I doubt it. And if they do, it's only because people are on here doing things for Sebastian. I feel like Sebastian went to school and it's good to teach your children balance and responsibility, but to have 5 CPS cases within a year and a half's time or so, that's severely disturbing. And he reached out to people for help, and nobody would help him. Lane, who was your favorite neighbor, Sebastian? Who was your favorite neighbor? Did you have one? Throat's starting to bother me. It's okay, Chase. Hey. Hey, Chase. It's okay. Come here. It's okay. Good. Chase, when spirit activity picks up more so, he kind of gets skittish. It's all right. It's okay. Come. It's okay. Thank you, Kelly. Yeah, Chase is mad at me because I took him out of the house. He's not. Chase is like an old man in a cat's body. He doesn't mess with my Christmas tree. He doesn't eat catnip. He doesn't like to be bothered unless he wants to be fed. He's not a big it's okay, Chase. Hey. Chase is actually watching something right behind me. Um something right behind my back here, which you don't see, which is you see the camera just um the camera just refocused. I don't know if it was because of me. He's looking right over my shoulder towards right around here area. And there's, see that? I don't know. Let me just make sure it's just not me doing that. Not everything is supernatural. Chase is going to be 3 in July. Sebastian, everybody on here says you did phenomenal tonight, and they are thankful that you showed up for them today on your special day. We are lucky to have you here. We are lucky to have been with you on your amazing day. We are blessed to have you. You rock. I love it. You rock. My cat also eats my oregano plants and basil plants in the spring. Like, what? Come here. It's okay. It's okay. He's like really freaked out right now. It's okay. You see my energy, huh? Cats can see energy. Um, I want to get into the video um, because he keeps mentioning who. Okay, so Sebastian, a man behind him. This tells me, I guess you could say, I don't want to say someone that's adopted because usually people that stand behind you in my vision are adopted or they are like a half cousin or somebody that was in that manner. He's just, I see him as standing behind Sebastian, kind of like, I guess you could say distant in relation. Um, does it mean it's his great grandfather? Does it mean is it uh, it could be an uncle, it could be, but this is a male, so it has to be somebody that's passed on. So it could be an uncle or a great uncle, it could be a grandfather or a great grandfather, something to that nature. Oh, Anita, I've already made that assumption. Craft and Crime, I think his dad was adopted. Sebastian's father was adopted. Can anybody give me that uh accuracy in that what because uh but yeah, Dana, when someone shows up for somebody like that, see, spirit shows up to me in relation. Excuse me, my hoodie is like really bothering me tonight. It's just I feel like I need to get it away from my neck. Your blood relatives will I will see them in spirit on the sides of you, so I'll know who's on your male side and who's on your female side. So when I say there's a male here that's from your female side of the family, that's because they're on my right side. And I know even if I see a man on my right side, that's somebody from your mom's side. If I see a male on the man's side, I know, oh, this is a man from um, the dad's side of the family, so to speak. You know what I mean? Seth is adopted. I do know Sebastian was born on Seth's dad's birthday, Sebastian's grandpa's birthday. Okay. Not heard about Seth's dad. Could it be him or he's passed on? Uh, Telling the truth, yes. You had a red area on your neck earlier. Is it gone now? It's still there. Okay. So whoever's showing up for Sebastian, um, to me, um, this is someone that might be distant, but is showing up to have his back in spirit. If they showed up for you in life, and even if you are adopted, if they showed enough and wanted to adopt you, it's the same in the afterlife. It's even if they're not passed on, it could be a relative. Um, spirit spirit picks family, I guess, when I guess you could say I've seen this a lot in my readings that I do for people. I'll know when someone's adopted right away. The person stands behind them in spirit. And to show up in spirit tells me this is the gentleman I was speaking to earlier. I said you cannot step forward unless you're here to help him, because he felt distant to me. It didn't make sense for me because he didn't feel like a direct bloodline. It's just it feels like somebody that isn't of direct bloodline to Sebastian. But now that I'm seeing, that's another way they symbolize to me. They show me behind him, which tells me, oh, this is somebody that's distant or this is somebody that's adopted, but they showed up today for Sebastian. Sebastian's getting love even from people that are on the other side that have that distance to him. That's my symbolization, seeking serenity, that there is somebody that is adopted, that was adopted, and it could be the passed on relative. It could be I talked about this in my video before. One of my personal readings I did in my office, there's this man that kept standing behind my client. I'm like, oh God, how do I say it? Does this guy know he's adopted? Does he know? Because you have to be careful when you say things like that to clients. You can't just assume. And my lips are so dry. Excuse me. Um, you can't just assume to blurt it out because some people very well might not know they were never adopted. Um, so I have to kind of like beat around the bush at first with them and say, hey, there's somebody here that's here for you, but they're not directly a descendant of your bloodline, so to speak. They're symbolizing they're distant to you. So if they tell me, hey, I was adopted, or they kind of sit back and let me and they see where I'm going to go with it. So it's kind of like proving if I'm the real deal sometimes to people because I don't know, excuse my language, shit about Seth. I just know his his son is missing. His boy is missing, and it's really gut wrenching to me. But that's what I know about Seth. I don't know his mother. I don't know his father. I don't know anybody. If they show up in spirit and I see that, I say it. Anita, yeah. It's hard, but at least you were told and you weren't went through your whole life and you didn't know. You know what I mean? Those are the kind of things that's hard on me to kind of like say to clients because I'm like, I don't know if they're adopted. I don't know if they know if they're not adopted. You know what I mean? I have to kind of like really take that with a certain amount of caution because you don't want to hurt anybody's feelings as they're trying to come heal from a reading. Um, so whoever's here, to me, this is a distant um, but to me he doesn't feel of like a bloodline, so to speak, if that makes sense. You don't want to harm somebody coming into a reading when you're trying to help heal them. You have to be very understanding of them. Let them when you give them your information that's coming through, you have to be very, very, needless to say, easy with your words to them. They're looking for healing, not for more harm. So, okay, I'm going to get back to this because I had to explain that because some people that are new on here, they don't understand my symbolization techniques. So I have to be very open with it. I have to be very explain it to people. Um, getting very red in the face and on my forehead. I'm going to turn this camera off just a little bit because the light, it could be the light bothering my skin. Okay. Okay, we're going to go back to him. Right. I mean, that's hard to know. Did he ever know he was adopted, or but if he passed, that might have been something that he took to his grave. You know, a lot of people don't tell the next generation unless it's a need to know basis. Okay. So I'm hearing the name Craddock over and over and over and over and over again. Okay. I hear Craddock, cross, play, button, red, grow, crime, Bobby. Not sure what that's about yet, so we'll get more into it. Yeah, I try to do at least 2 lives a week. But I try not to do more than that. Because it does burn me out, energetically wise. It is a rough thing to do. I have to ground myself a lot. I have to cleanse myself. Um, energetically wise, I lose 2 days of normal sleep. But you know what? It's for a good cause. That's how I see it. This is how I donate my time to give back to people. He knows he was adopted. Their names later looked at both adopted. Okay. Um, did Sheriff K know about CP reports, but in a way ignored them? You heard that? Sebastian must be interacting with Chase energy, like overlapping his energy, like kind of like because every time I look at Chase, I want to call him Sebastian, and I don't do things like that. It's so funny. You definitely can do that, Sebastian. You can hang out with him as long as you want. As long as anybody that's here for you that shows up can give answers and can help me and the public, okay? You guys can stay as long as you're meant here for only goodness and straightforward answers. I'm not sure who the name Bill is, but um okay. Is Craddock is Craddock hiding things in the in Sebastian's case? What is being hidden by him specifically? Death. Death. Loud and clear. Bobby. Bobby. Nope. Definitely not a surprise, I don't feel. Sheriff. Win. Death. Bobby. Sheriff. Win. Case. Custody. how can we, if certain things about that specifically, I don't think I should answer when I get an answer. Because why, if you're on the opposite end of this, I will not give out information how to or what's involved in a certain amount of context due to if they're aware that we're aware, it won't be a good thing because then the evidence can just disappear. I need to be careful in that because we're going to help them more than we're going to do anything. Let's see. Not see spell check. How can we help expose that? Nicole Molly says. That makes sense. I believe that too, Aggie, for sure, 100%. When when people call in tips, my advice is call the feds, call the FBI. Call people like dogs people. Call the FBI. I personally say don't call those two tip lines, which is Sumner. And if that's bad, then I'm sorry, but I just feel like there's a point where there's things just really, really wrong here. Yep, seeking serenity, absolutely. Did Craddock have something to do with the old sheriffs unalive for him to win? I think it's more than that, actually. I'm hoping that he did light up the ball earlier. Um, that's different because the ball is literally just you literally just touch it. Like you could just nicely just and it just it turns on. But this you have to really really have to push hard. So if we get that one time, I will be astounded. The ball is great, even the rim pot is good. Miss K, Sonny's death. I I feel that way, Pegleg 1957. I feel like dog or feds should be the ones getting the tips in. People are sending emails and ringing TBI, getting no response. It's almost like, yeah, I know, Anita. I'm very, very on the same page with you. Aggie Willett says, I called TBI 8 times with leads, and I work with a lady who is a lot like you, Sarah. Well, as long um, as people put the work in, that's all that matters. I don't care um, who doesn't use my information or anything like that. I think it's important for people to use people like me because it opens up a new chapter of things. You know what I mean? Symbolization. As long as the narrative is to help Sebastian, it's good to help. It doesn't matter where the help comes from as long as it's a good thing. Ah ha ho, Susie, nice one. Telling the truth, can you ask what direction Sebastian is from his home? North, south, east, or west? Give me 1 second, please. Did you hear that tips were going to Blanche's voicemail at Sumner County and Blanche retired 3 years ago? I'm sorry, what? I did not hear that. That's definitely flooring to me. That just blows my mind. I would love to see that go off. I really would. Sebastian, you're more than welcome to hit that red button there on that transformer. That is yours to have, might I add. That is your birthday present from Caleb and I hope you love it. If you'd like to touch it and make it go off, you know you can, right? Just push that red button. It's hard to push, I know. But if you can't, you can simply just do this, Dolly. Look, you don't even have to touch the REM pod. Your energy senses it. It sends it off, okay? That is a way you can. Wow, I cannot get over that, Anita. Like, um, I need to go back to that so I can reread that and let it click in my brain. I'm sorry. Did you hear that? Tips were going to Blanche's voicemail at Sumner County, and Blanche retired 3 years ago. Let that sink in, people. Exactly what is happening here. I can't. That is insane. That is insane. Okay, let me get back onto um okay. Can you just tell me exactly why you keep mentioning his name specifically though? It's over and over and over again. Over and over and over again. Wow, that is insane. Nope. Right, Anita. I can't even get over it. I mean, that alone should be investigated. Okay? That should alone should be investigated. I don't know. I can't get over this. Okay. Now we just talked about Craddock, death, Bobby, sheriff, win, case, custody. Give time. Give time for what? Why am I giving him time? What am I giving him time for? What am I giving him time for, though? I'm being told, Craddock, give him time. Craddock. What am I giving him time for? That's what I want to know, honey. What do you mean, pictures? We talked about this before, if I'm not mistaken. The pictures came up before. What's the pictures about? I want to see if you can give me the same answer. If I recall, I just want to make sure. Bribe. Okay, it is what it is, I suppose. This is what I heard before. Um, Early, I heard Gallatin. Now I hear Gatlin. So, um, are we talking about the same place here, or are we talking about a separate place, just some time away? Can you guys look that up for me? Because When I read off that question, I'm hearing Gatlin. Gatlin. Earlier I heard Gallatin. These two different places, or this the same place? Gatlin is in the mountains in Tennessee by North Carolina. Okay. First area you just said, Sarah, dog got a big tip there. There is a Gallatin next to Hendersonville. There is a Gatlinburg in the Smokies. Okay. Let me ask this. I will, Connie, for sure. Why do I hear? I need to understand this because I'm kind of confused on why I would hear two different places. Can you tell me, explain to me why I hear Gatlin and Gallatin? What's the significance? Because I see an arrow like this, arrow, like this, but it's one arrow and it's going both ways. That makes sense? I have to know what I'm seeing is, I'm not sure why I would get that way. I sure will, telling the truth, yes. Okay, so you have you guys just said Gatlinburg, Tennessee, and then you have Gallatin. In what direction does that go? Does it go from like north to east? Like what direction pattern do we have? You know what I mean? Are we talking directional pattern from north to east, south to what, in what, you know what I mean? Bobby is TBI. Gatlin gun, never heard of that. I was just made aware of that, Sylvester, that his parents live um, that way. Gatlinburg is NE, northeast. Okay. Okay. And Gallatin is where? From that. You know what I mean? Southeast. Gatlin to Gatlinburg to southeast. 2 hours. Not very long. Okay. Let me just start with a new piece of paper. Sebastian, are you Sebastian, are you northeast or what direction are you, honey, from your house? We'll say from mom's house. What direction are you in? I don't like that he went silent. To the male that is with Sebastian, what direction is Sebastian in? North, east, south, west? I heard Gatlin loud and clear. Gatlin, Gatlin, Gatlin. Is it Gallatin or Gatlinburg? Okay. Can anybody do me a favor? The ones that are on my Facebook, can you, if you have a second, I'd really appreciate your time. Could you send me maybe I could, I don't know. Show me Gatlinburg and Gallatin on a map if you can, or Google map it and screenshot it, something. I need to know why I keep being told this. I keep getting 222, okay? But I'm almost like being told we're back to the arrow. It's kind of like one way here, one way here. Gatlinburg is east of Gallatin. Sighting of him in Gatlinburg. People call it Gatlin for short. Gatlin is west of Gatlinburg. 222 road marking. 2 position on the clock. Right. Susie, thank you very much. Hold on. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Susie. Let's see. Hmm. So, so that makes sense why I'm seeing it like that, because I have a lot of people sending me some pictures. Okay, Susie, so this the next one. Okay. I don't know if you guys can see that. You probably can't. I have to turn aside. You see how I mean by you guys having a hard time seeing this? I'm being shown an arrow, okay? One has an arrow facing that side and one has an arrow facing this side. Do you see the shape of what I'm trying to say here? I'm wondering if he's talking about he's in the middle. 7 hours and 27 minutes back and forth. That's a long time. I'm going to study this map later because I'm doing a members only live tomorrow. So I want to put Powell. I just keep being shown like an arrow facing both ends. Like it's not facing one way, it's always facing both way. Connie, that's a wonderful idea. Police Department William Sorrells, based in Gallatin, Tennessee, U.S., is currently Assistant Chief of Police of Gallatin Police Department. And guess who is the chief? Donald W. Brandy, Chief of Police. So there's another done. One more messengers. Okay. The red mark on my map. Okay. What? Okay. What did you guys see? Are you talking about my floor? What did you see on the floor? Did I miss something? Sorry, guys. Okay. Um, and it makes sense because it's okay, Chase. You guys can't see Chase, but he's sitting on the table and he's looking at something as if he's following something. Um, let's see. See him? I just wanted to see him. That's Mr. Chase right now. Okay. Just so you are aware of what I'm talking about. I'm not the only one that hears that. Here goes Johnny. Oh, Bill. That's the Bill. There's Bill. I had a Bill here. Where is it? Where is it? Bill. Let's see. Where did I put you, Bill? Bill. Right there. Bill. Number 2. They live in Gallatin, Tennessee. I see that. Oh. Well, I don't post any addresses and anything like that here. You know, yeah, Country Diva, just like that, just like that. Because we don't want to get kicked off. I'll be live for that. I don't know if that's something that they can do, but um, and Bill is number 2. He's assistant chief. Oh, Miss K. Okay. Bill is number 2. He's assistant chief. Oh, okay. I thought Bill was grandpa. No. I didn't say Bill was grandpa. I just said Bill, the name Bill. I didn't know who that was at the time. Sherry wants to know what's my Facebook name. Larry Morris, Lynn Morrison. I just I just can't. It's so insane how this is a Jerry Springer show, okay? And it's gotten to be the point where YouTubers are doing the work of law enforcement, which is pretty shitty. What's the matter, buddy? It's okay. You don't gotta be scared. Yes. Oh, there goes the ball. And the camera. Let me go back to this question because I feel like it's an important question. Donnie is the chief and Craddock is chief deputy. Well, as Chris put it, he could be anywhere. No, my ass. He's not just anywhere. He knows exactly where that boy is. It's okay, Chase. Yeah. There was a question Susie asked. I want to ask. I gotta find it though. Susie, can you repeat your question so I don't have to go back to the chat, honey? I want to make our last hour like really, really get some really raw answers to it. Really, really powerful answers back. Yes, I can do that. Oh, a light flashed on the floor. Okay. Here, I see. I don't know what goes on behind me if I don't look. Anita Wilkinson. Only one reason I'm asking Sarah is last read you brought up a croc shoe. Maddie one croc was found. I don't know what you mean, honey. Yeah, you guys can start putting some really good questions in, as long as it's not about being sacrificed or anything foolish like that. I don't mean it like that. It's just people will actually reach out to me and say, "Hey, do you think he was sacrificed?" No. Okay, Susie's question. That's what I'm looking for. Who did you go boating with, Sebastian? I think he's talking about Chris and Chris's family. Susie? It's okay, Chase. I hear it too, honey. Okay. Yes, under the table at the end. That's where Sebastian. See, I did it again. But it's okay, Chase. Just called my cat Sebastian for the third time tonight. Excuse me. I don't mean to do that. Oh, God. I did. I'm so sorry. Linda Spence, welcome to our family, honey. Excuse me. Okay. April wants to know, Sebastian, okay? I'm going to ask you this again. Sebastian, did you go home after Texas Roadhouse? Yeah, you ate there. I seen it. It looked like a really good meal. You were hungry. I hope you ate really good that night, honey. He said I wanted more. He seems like uh what Caleb they tend to um they have a high metabolism in that way to where they want to eat and eat and eat. You know what I mean? And that's not being greedy. It's just they're truly hungry. And they're growing boys too. They're truly hungry. Oh, let it begin. Paper cut Tina. Sebastian is dead 4 or 5 times. See that? That's the kind of that's the kind of nonsense that's on here tonight. See? That's not something that Sebastian will just say, "Hey, look to the background." Oh, I don't worry about them. They can F off. It's just seeking serenity. That's not somebody by the name of Tina. Or this is what we're talking about when it has to do with Sebastian. This is the people he was around. Oh, it was unnecessarily for sure. But that's who had say over Sebastian. Amen. Moving on. Don't let them bother us. Don't let them stop what we're doing. Because now you only kept me on here longer, asshole. It doesn't bother me to stay on here. I don't have a problem with that. Seems like let's get into the video. Let's get into the video since we haven't talked about the video yet. And I think this is where we're getting to, and this is why people are starting to crap. Basement, peg leg 1957. Sebastian, can you, and you noticed we're talking about Gatlinburg and Gallatin. See the smart ass remarks that are coming up? This is what people do to stop you from looking for that sweet boy. And you're so lucky that I'm on a live and I don't want to get some form of repercussion from it because let me tell you, but that's okay because I tell you what, Katie, you are so dumb. I'm going to say this to you. You're dumber than a box of rocks. You're with a family that is in law enforcement and they have pull here and they have pull here. But what you don't realize, moron, is when they get that extra help, like Trump said he was going to be doing, and Dog is digging, and everybody's on here, and they're putting forth the effort. Let me ask you something. Who do you think is going to go down for it? You have nobody on your side except for the Stingfoot family. So think about that. You're going to fall alone, and they're going to put all the blame on you and everything else. So be prepared. Next question. Susie Q, boat. Sebastian, do you know where that boat is parked right now? Can you tell me where that boat is parked right now? Does anybody know what this means? When I say, where is the boat parked? And he says, align. What does that mean? I guess you could say either or for align. Is that a place that a line could be like a place where people park their items? You know what I mean? Like a boat or a boat yard or something like that. I got you, Ginger. Peg leg could possibly. Could be, but let's look at the way he answered that question. Timestamp that, guys. Did you hear that big thud? Let me just re-ask him this. Maybe he'll give me a different answer. You found this place. I have to go back. You align the boat. Okay. Susie wants to know, Sebastian, does the boat stay on the water? Or is it people will put their boats up, so to speak? You understand what I'm trying to say? I guess you could say it's just. I guess you could say it's like parked there. It's put there. Um, it's like a stationed there, aligned with other places, aligned with other boats. Sebastian didn't hit his head. It's a load of crap. That seeking serenity, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, why don't you guys take a look and see what you can find with that specific word? Sometimes a small word means everything. Susie Q wants to know if, Sebastian, the boat has a name on it. Um, So when we talk about the boat, it's like he shows me like the color white, but he says the word blue. You know what I mean? Um, I don't know if there's like a okay. Does the boat have letters on numbers on it? Hold on, TJ. I'm gonna get there next. They're talking about Sebastian on the news right now. Can you guys timestamp that again? About 10 seconds ago. Okay. I want to go back to the numbers if there's numbers on the boat. Sebastian, does the boat have numbers on it? I want to be really specific for you tonight. Does the boat have numbers on it? He says it's plain. It's plain. There's no boat. There's no boat numbers. Plain. Is the boat at the rudder or in Hendersonville? Basically, you're just writing down the time that I say timestamp. So just write the time that it is right now. That way we can go back and listen to it. Um, Seth was doing an interview today on Sebastian. Thank you. How many people were on the boat and who? Sebastian, how many people were on the boat with you? And if you can give me names, that would be great too. If you guys want to send me that interview, I'd love to see it. Okay, let me just slow this down. Seeking Serenity. Who, Sebastian? Who owns that boat? Whose boat is that? Who does it belong to? Chris, Chris, or as in Chris's family? Timestamp. All this noise behind me right now. I think he's saying Chris or Chris's family owns a boat. Let me go back. Does it have a big white sail on it, Sebastian? Yeah, it floats. You could say it floats on the water. Yeah. Like when the wind catches the sail, the boat will just go on its own way, really. You just have to steer. Let me just go in order here. It's about aluminum or fiberglass. The word he stated. Chase. It's okay. Timestamp. Timestamp. Like we got a lot of stuff going on in the background right now. Okay. Let's get into this video. Sebastian, does 155 mean anything to you? Because I know what it means. I don't know what it means, but someone on here says they know what it means. Excuse me, my nose itches. What does 155 mean? Okay. I'm being told address. Whose address is that? Found what? News. He's showing me a picture of the Weird Foots. Okay. Um, okay, let's get to this question. I think it's fair to ask right now. I was told no lane. I mean, he just talks about something plain, being plain. Well, but no numbers is what I asked him. And he said no, something about being plain. Country Diva, do you know what the address is? Okay, let's ask this. What's the person's name in the green hoodie that mom gave something to out the side? Sebastian, did mom hand something to somebody outside? Give what? I think we're. Why do I feel like we talked about this before? Something about pill. Give pill. Give pill. Okay, wait a minute. Susie, kid friendly. How many people can fit in the boat? What is the person's name? Okay. What was the person's name in the green hoodie? Mom gave something to. I'm being told there was more than one person there. Yep. Oh, I'm pretty sure that's what I picked up on in that part of the video. Did mom know them? Did she physically were they just walking by or no? Okay. Follow. Okay. Give. Oh. Um, Bubbly Beth Sebastian wants to know who was the guy that came up to the car. Wait a minute. I need to look at something because something came through last night and this yeah, Sebastian talked about something about an address with 155. So let me go back. Again, I'll ask Sebastian, who was the man that came up to the car? Who was the man that came up to the car? He speaks about an inmate. Okay, Paul, but there's two men though. There's two men. Mm. What type of meds? I'm gonna try to go in order. Yes, the hooded guy and the driver of the car that were there. Okay. Sebastian talked about blue pills before. What color car were they driving? Sebastian, what color car were they driving, the men? I know they followed. Okay. But what color car was it? Black, and what's the other word you said? He speaks about the color black. Yes, Mr. Chris's friend or Mr. Chris cousin. Oh, okay. Oh. Yes, Sebastian talked about the 155 being a address. That's all I'm gonna say. Whose address? That's it. Oh, I believe that 100%, Aggie. Okay. Lane wants to know, where did Chris meet them when they left Texas Roadhouse? Say when or just say where? Where did Mr. Chris meet you after Texas Roadhouse? I also do want to ask him a different question that I did not ask him before. I don't think I asked him before. Can you tell me that? Mom. He met up with mom. Okay. Are you saying he met up with mom or you're just saying mom? What are you saying mom for? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what it means. Um, we use them in medical withdrawal to aid with sleep. Um, okay. The name Paul has come up since your first reading. Yeah, it hasn't stopped. It's been nonstop. That's a good question. It's okay, Chase. Chase is bugging out right now, guys. He's like following something around the room. It's okay. You hear it? I hear it too. It's okay. He's going nuts over here. I just want to backtrack these questions because there's so many great questions being asked. I'm trying not to skip any. Lane, I did ask that question. I'm not sure why he's not answering me back. I don't know if it's the attention he's giving Chase or what, because I keep calling the cat Sebastian, which just doesn't happen for me. I'm sorry. Um, I'll ask that one more time and then we'll move to the next question. Lane wants to know, where did Mr. Chris meet you or meet after Texas Roadhouse with mom? Okay. I'm being switching gears here. Okay. Um hmm. If you're gonna speak in for Sebastian, that's okay. I'm glad you're stepping up for him, but I can't really I can't answer a question with a question. I'm being told, I want to know why, Craddock. I want to know why. He says, you better believe I'm here. Oh, ho, ho. Excuse my language. Okay. Okay. We're gonna, I don't really know where to take this now. I'm being told, I want to know why, Craddock. And then the word boot. Boot. Hold on a minute. Susie had a good question. Bogey wants to know, Sebastian, or someone stepping in for Sebastian. If I'm not too sure what that's about tonight. But if Sebastian can answer the question, I would rather him answer it, okay? Bogey wants to know, Sebastian, everything that happened to you, is it because you told on them? Is it because you went to your teachers and told on them? Chris lied. I know he lied. It's okay. I know. I get it. He wanted me to lie. He wanted you to lie about what? I'm being oddly to answer you, Bogey. I'm being told, tell Bogey I was telling the truth because I think he's answering you back. Tell her I was telling the truth. I need to figure out what that conversation is about. Paul followed Terry Lynn and damaged her tires while she was searching. I think Sebastian is because every time I talk to him, it's I'm calling him Sebastian, which I've never called my freaking cat somebody's name before. Terry Lynn got his license plate, had it ran, found out his info where he works, and it's with Chris Proudfoot. Shut up, Aggie. No way. Just like Sebastian said, I'm glad it's out there at least. Somebody can listen to Sebastian now. I believe from last session he is being blackmailed by Mommy Sucks. I don't know what Craddock and pictures have to do with anything in blackmail, but whatever these pictures are, they must be damning because it's helping the Weirdfoots. Is the man behind his family, or could it be sheriff that passed? So see, here's the thing: the man that stood behind Sebastian earlier, that was somebody from Sebastian's family. It doesn't. to me, this wasn't his family line, but he showed up for Sebastian. I got this man coming through asking Craddock why. I want to know why, Craddock, and talks about boots. So whatever boots means, I honestly feel like that means feet. You used your kick or something, push something. Oh, old McMary's journal. For Faith hearing, CP wanted Sebastian to lie. Okay. Hmm. Ask him the closest name of the road where he can be found now. We've asked this a million times. Sebastian, can you please tell me the closest road near you right now? Closest road near you. I need to look something. Uh, um, I don't think that's it. Let's see. I hear the word. Can we? Okay, I'm going to ask that again because I feel like that's a word, but doesn't mean that's what I feel it would be. I bogey. I definitely feel that for sure. I got that way in the beginning. Okay, 1 second. For faith here. Sebastian, are you in Tennessee? Are you in your county? What does that mean? It's okay, Chase. Timestamp that. Okay. If I'm going to understand this correctly, what I'm being told right now, I'm being told to this question, to seeking serenity. Sebastian, are you in Tennessee? Are you in your county? I hear several. What town are you? I didn't really. I don't think I. I don't think I asked that. Are you near a school or near church? I hear several, stage, cover. I think they're making it sound like they have no clue and he could just be anywhere. I'm getting the feeling he's right in Tennessee. Right he's right there. He's right there. Staged, cover, several. It's kind of like they're making it it's kind of like it's being made to be, he could be scattered anywhere. No, he's not. That's a nice try. Nice try. No, he's not. Susie B. Boots equal proud foots, maybe. Boots? No, I don't. I didn't get that. I got something different for that. It's more of when it was said to me, it was like an emotion came over to me, like, why did you do what you did to me? Kind of thing. And then boots was said. Didn't Sebastian want to say that Craddock was having an affair? Um, my last live, something about pictures came up, bribe, and something about SA. uh, this is bullshit. Excuse my language. They're making it sound like he could just be here, 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 and there. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, Anita, that's not a silly question, actually. Elizabeth, I believe a relative of Chris who used to be married to a YouTube creator got in trouble for child P. Maybe Craddock is involved. I don't like staging of where black. Yeah, yeah. Perfect example, Dana. That's what I think I'm getting at here. Thank you for mentioning that because I feel like that's a big freaking deal. Because do you remember my last life when I spoke with him? He spoke of um Mull. If I had my book with me here, I could read it back to you again. Um Mull. Uh Also something about shoe is the link. Spread out. Um Hidden well or hidden well, as in hidden in a well. But my thing is I get that two separate words. So hidden well, um, and something about home. So does that mean his home? Doesn't mean it's his home. KP and Craddock had to stop Sebastian from telling people. Yeah, they sure did. Yep, Country Diva and an envelope. Kelly T, that's a good point. We shall see. No one is above the law. Better start talking because it's going to get real around here with people making sure they're keeping an eye out on things. Yeah, the black sweatpants when I seen him in red shorts, and I explained that to people. But I'm also going to ask something else before we end this live tonight because I feel like it's important for me, and I don't know it. I'm pretty sure I asked it specifically. I asked, was Sebastian at home, or was Sebastian at someone else's home when he went missing? Did he get carried out of his own home, or did he get carried out of somebody else's home? Yeah, because people are paying attention to him, Tony. People are listening. People are making sure they listen to him specifically. Yeah, hidden well, hidden well. I'm going to say also, um, I wrote wall down because actually wall came up, which was not something that it usually does. I just want to make sure I find it on here before I say it. It could be something that I heard and I didn't write down. I know I wrote it though. Yeah, I did. Wall, right there. See where my finger is? Right there, wall. Sebastian, did you take a flashlight, sweetie? No, loud and clear to me. I didn't even get to finish that question. No, completely. Whose car was it? I'm not sure who has like a red or burgundy car, but red again, clear as day. Okay, Sebastian, I want to ask you a question because I don't know if I've asked you this. I might have, but I don't remember, sweetie. Did you go did you go missing from mom's house or did you go missing somewhere else? Did you did you go missing from mom's house, Sebastian? Did you come home that night? Because you've told me every single time that you have not taken out that trash, it was not you. In the last live, you told me, well, you weren't even there. Do you all recall that? I don't know what he means by this. Chris, leave, book left. Like, almost like Chris left something behind that night. I can, Dana. That's just a lot of too many mixed questions in one for him. But I will still ask it for you. I've asked Susie that before, but I'll ask again for sure. Susie B, that's a 100% thing. I've said that from the get go. I've always said that. When Sebastian talked about the pills and the choking and the chokehold type thing, that's what he has always told me. You all know you were there from day one. Bubbly Buff, CP is on video around 12 where at work. It doesn't mean anything for me. Sebastian tells me he came there later on that night. Just where is where? You know what I mean? Is it somebody else's house or is it his home? Yeah, we asked about CP's arms. I don't think the police searched jack squat in that house. I don't think they even illuminated it. And honestly, you're going to get an answer back. I mean, I'd love for the Federal Bureau of Investigation to actually go in there. I don't think they're just on standby. I think they're watching from a distance, from afar, to see who screws up the most. But my thing is, I just don't see how this could be going on and something isn't being done. You know what I mean? It just doesn't fit for me. So I'm wondering what exactly is their narrative. And not that they're involved. Absolutely not. No. I don't believe the FBI would be involved. So, yeah, I know he is for sure. I mean, Democratic is. Hope. Timestamp. Susie, let's go back to your question, honey. Sebastian, can you please, or someone from Sebastian's family, can you please tell me how many miles Sebastian is from his home? Okay, let's do something different here. How many miles is Sebastian from Seth's house, from his dad's house? What would be east of his father's house? Just in the general aspect, what would be east of his dad's house? Oh, okay. Where did where did the men from Texas Roadhouse follow you to? But wouldn't they be on camera? It's kind of like being told like around the neighborhood, like where Sebastian lived at, but they didn't directly go straight. You know what I mean? It doesn't he's not saying they followed him directly home, but in the neighborhood. Does that make sense? Okay. Sebastian, do you remember the last person you spoke to or heard from before you went missing? Okay. I understand that. I probably confused you. Let me start over. Before you went to sleep, and I mean this before, okay. This always leaves me puzzled how to ask him, even though I know I've done it before. Sebastian, Sebastian, can you tell me what you remember? The last, okay, what's the last thing you remember? He remembers Chris, the last thing he remembers. And it all makes sense to me because this is why it makes sense to me. When we spoke of our last live, he spoke about 2:10, specifically the time 2:10 on the clock. And I asked him where Chris was. He said, he's almost there. And he says that's the last person he remembers seeing. And it makes sense to me because in the vision that I saw, he was over Sebastian while Sebastian was on the ground. That's because that would have been technically the last person he saw. If that's the question we're going to ask here, that's what he saw the very last time. CP had to leave because he had to clock in work. Does he mean CP had to leave? You know what? I don't know because somebody made a valid point to me today. Most clock ins are done electronically now. So it wouldn't, you could either do it by facial recognition, you could do it by your phone, you could do it by some places give you phones to clock in or out. There's a lot of different ways that you clock in and out now. You can clock into your job from home now. There's so many shady ways of doing things. Someone pointed that to me out today, and I thought that was interesting. Dana, I've already spoke about this. I don't see Sebastian in black sweatpants. He, to me, had red shorts on. Yeah, they could pull, that's right. They could pull GPS from their vehicles and know exactly where they all went. Why haven't they done it? Right, employee number. You could type out an employee number. You don't have to do. You could call in. It's really so strange how old-fashioned way of clocking in is the new way of things now. Oh, what was Chris wearing that night? Okay, let's ask him. That's okay. So, Sebastian, I know we talked about this before. What was Chris wearing the last time you saw him? Hood. So, like a hood over his head or dark, hood, dark. Are you saying it was dark and he had a hood on, like a jacket or a hood on that, or kind of like saying he was wearing two different things? He had a hood on, but at some point he seen like a shirt, like almost like a light colored shirt. I heard GPS equipment can be dismantled on a vehicle. It probably could. And they probably thought of that. I mean, I was really stunned to hear that the neighbors, some of their ring cameras were all jammed. What the hell? Cops would know that exactly. Dark hoodie. He just says hood. I don't want to say hoodie. Um, it could have been a jacket with a hood. No, he didn't try. I never said he tried to run. That's not what I said. Was the chokehold done inside the house or outside? You said he tried to run and CP hit him in the head. And that's not what I said. When the chokehold was applied, the pills and all that. So, assuming he's already passed, okay? When I saw Sebastian in my vision, he was looking up as if he was on the ground. And it was kind of like he was um, disoriented. It told me that they just assumed either they knew he was um, out of it or they assumed he had already gone. But to me, looking at it, it's kind of like movement on the ground. They knew he was up. He had come to. And that's when I saw this on the head. Boom. That's why he says he sees CP the very last time. Yeah, it's sickening, like garbage. See, Sebastian talks about the dark hood, but he also shows me like I guess you could say maybe a button-up shirt or something. I don't want to say something fancy or anything like that. No, it would just be your regular, maybe a button-up. It doesn't have to be. Um, um, I read this. That's who probably took the trash out. CP in a hoodie. Then I heard the word KP, like just the first name. What do you mean? Whatever he was hit with on the ground? Because to me, it almost looks like a rock. I guess you could say something. It was so quick, like and it would be on the left side of the head. Right? Wait. Let me just hold on a minute. If I'm seeing it the way I see it. Um, yes, the left side of the head. No one said he was at dinner. He didn't say anything. His eyes got all big, like he got freaked out, and that's what I saw. It was kind of like a stunned look, like um he was stunned, like it just he was just really surprised for some reason, and that's what boggles my mind. Like that's what made me feel like, oh, he doesn't have any plans of him waking up, but he got freaked out unless he wasn't assuming he was woke up so fast. Ask him if there was ever a thud or a loud noise in his room, or was that a lie? I do believe we covered this, but let me ask you just to be safe. Sebastian, was there ever a noise that came out of your room like Mom said there was? Mom told people that there was she heard a thud and she asked if you were okay, and you told her, yes, you're fine, and she told you, okay, go to bed, he's saying no. No. It was a lie. That was not a factual thing. Jaybird 87, I've seen a lot worse in cases. A lot worse in cases. Gingerbell, but to your question, dear, he says, no, that was a lie. No, this was premeditation. This took planning. What I don't understand is why didn't you just give him to his dad? Why'd you have to do that? Anita, I'm not sure what you mean. I don't know if you can answer the voices that came out. Were they of CP and KP? I'm not sure what you mean, honey. Harley girl, that is like putting it's called scripting. When they script down to the very detail, um, I mean, but then again, I mean, um, just the body language in itself, that for me is telling. Let's talk about the body language in the specific video that I saw. I saw a young man that was very hungry, um, almost to the point where I almost cried for him. And the way he held that soda, that pop, he held it like it was gold. He held it, it was like, oh, this is so good. Um, that really bothered me. Um, if you pay attention to the video, she touches the buns. She wipes her hand quickly. Then she picks up the bun, sets it down, and then she looks down as if she's wiping her hand, but then you realize she's looking down at her pocket. There's something in her pocket. To me, that's another phone. To me, that would be, I guess you would call another listed cell phone, or that's a burner phone. It's if you go back to the video, pay attention to how quickly she wipes her hand from the butter or from the biscuit or the bun, and she doesn't even try to look down. But that one time she wipes it and then she looks down as if she's looking at something in her pocket. To me, this almost looks like she's looking at a message. And if you look at the table area, now don't quote me on this, I could be very wrong on this, where she is sitting, okay? Where she's sitting, there's at the base of the table, the thick part of the table, it looks like to be a light. There's a light there. It looks like there's a reflection of a light of something, and it's toward the base of the table to where it meets around. Okay. It doesn't surprise me, Ash Cash. Like I said, those two are alike. Um, I know that Sebastian, um, and this is not when I say these things, this is only my observation. When you work with autism children, you do see the physical parts of it. Um, I saw that he did this in his seat, and it's like he couldn't get comfortable. Um, that was a very uncomfortable part for me because it almost is like if you pay attention to the way he's sitting, he sits with his legs very close together. Look at the floor where his feet are. Boys don't sit like that. It's a very guarded thing. Caleb just sits relaxed. He sits like a guy, if you really want to think about it. He sits with his legs apart, and you know how guys sit up with their legs apart. But Sebastian is very reserved at the table, and his little legs are together, and he doesn't even almost like um, sit in a comfortable position. He's very side like, or he's hunched over. Um, the way he eats his food, excuse me, it's very um, it's kind of like the gated way he holds a fork or spoon, instead of the proper way, which Katie, you should be ashamed of yourself for that, because your son should have knowledge of how to hold a piece of silverware. And I am not in any way, shape, or form, um, any way, shape, or form, saying anything bad about Sebastian. Um, because he had a hard time getting the food off the plate, if you've noticed. Um, what the hell is that? Sebastian hears it. All right, I'm going to stop saying my cat because I just called him Sebastian for the fifth time this night. Excuse me. There was a loud hum just now, a super loud hum. If you guys can hear that, timestamp that right now. Go back to this time and let me know if you hear it. But it was super loud. You heard it? And the photos she gave to the media and the cops, and that's not even the photo. That that's not even the photo. He sat so uncomfortably, and when she said something to him, he said no. And then he had to move his fork from the plate and set it out of the way, and he had to push his plate a little bit further away, and everything had to look accordingly for her. And I swear I saw food drop on his shirt or his chin or something. Um, and when she had her phone in hand, she was pointing with her pinky. People don't point with their pinky, first of all. That's really odd to me, but that's just me. That doesn't mean that's anything calculating or anything like that. Um, and then she puts her hand out like this, like um, I don't know, you couldn't smile at least, or kind of like picking at him in a way to uh, making him feel like he's done something wrong at the table. Um, and it's really shameful. Um, the waitress comes and he gives her this smile, like, you brought me more food. You can tell he lives in a controlled way in his own world with food. Food is a controlling aspect of his life. You can tell he does not get enough to eat. Um, Boys are hungry, first of all the time. But when my 9-year old, 8-year old grandchildren notice and they are sad from that, it shows a certain level of, wow, he was really hungry. And you can tell he doesn't get enough to eat. No, Susie B, that's not what it was, I don't feel. I mean, I did peep the whole look down as if you're wiping your hand thing, but when she wiped her hand prior to, she didn't even barely take her eyes off that phone. But when she went to go put her hand down again, look how long she stays to that side. That is not wiping your hand. He sits very narrow like, and he's very uncomfortable looking. He doesn't smile at her once. She doesn't even interact with her child, gives him any social cues. My first thing is when we go to a restaurant, Caleb, look at the waitress, say hello, and tell her your name and tell her what you would like from the menu. My question is, what did she do prior to that? Did she even interact with him at all? I have to look at the other parts of the video, because to me, this kind of looks like, to me, she didn't really do much of anything at all. Um, to me, it looked like she had a phone in her pocket. Justin, Clutch of Pearls, and CJ are doing a great job following this. Thank God. I don't care who's doing it. I just want Sebastian's name, and I want something for that boy because he deserves so much. Um, no, I mean at the very beginning, not when she was wiping her hands. Oh, I didn't see that. I have to go back. I only seen the 2 minute video there, the 2 minute and something video. Um, I let's see. I raised one boy and over. Yeah, boys have. My son's in his 20s, and he said, "Ma, what's you got something to eat?" And I mean, he can clear out a whole pack of strawberries by himself, be back in the fridge. I mean, we're talking about adults here, let alone a 15-year-old who has the same appetite as a grown man. Growing at that stage, you're constantly hungry. I mean, I find it funny that Chris Proudfoot, um, he's not a skinny person, and I don't say that lightly. I'm not skinny. I'm happy the way I am. But if a child is being controlled by food, you're a sick individual. And the fact that that boy looks like he's 120 pounds skinny and tall. When my grandchild notices a child so hungry, that's a pretty sad thing. You should all be ashamed of yourself. Hmm, I don't know. What about Ash Cash? I need to go back to Ash Cash, I'm told. Hold on. Oh, there you are. Ash Cash. I just said it and you just popped up. I don't have the platform X. Does anyone know if Nick has any other platforms, or how do I go to platform X? I'm sorry, I want to watch YouTube, but I need to see this video. I would say just be prepared if you haven't seen it, Ash Cash. It's really sad. That boy is getting absolute no attention from his mother. She's completely glued to the phone. She's messaging Chris. It's really sickening. It really is. I have a rule at my table: put the phones down. I didn't see that old McMary journal. I didn't see that, so I'll have to see. I'll have to see. Nick has YouTube. I'm going to be going in 5 minutes because Chase is really getting worked up here, and I want to shut down this live by 1:30 because I do have an all members live tomorrow as well. Um, Miss K says she actually takes a photo without Sebastian, him knowing, then types and then sends it to her flip phone. This and the flip phone. I'm not sure what kind of phone it is, but I just know I swear that's a phone in her pocket, and it would be her left pocket. I believe that Sebastian's father says that he weighed 109. He didn't weigh 120. I guess. Well, that's just me saying 120 pounds. He looks so small. Um, he just physically, it didn't look healthy to me at all. Well, see, here, this is my question. I'm not sure how a jammer thing goes, or I don't even know anything about that. This is just my speculation. What if that's how they jam the cameras? She handed them something to jam the cameras. This is just a speculation, a theory. This is not an actual uh, thing. I'm just assuming maybe that's what it could be. She could have given them something to block out the cameras for that night. I do country diva. Susie Q, can you put up the Facebook for me, hon? Right, Peg. But it's also, you have to understand something. If you're going to have premeditation, you got to cover all your bases, okay? That means you have to make sure there's no connection to you, to whoever's in the house. You have to make sure if something is done, it's done through other channels. Miss K, I thought so. I thought to me it would be just like a regular phone of some sort. Strawberries and peaches, I've asked him and asked him and asked him. But even if he did tell me on here, I could not say it on here. I mean, he did say he keeps referencing the same area we're talking about here. Kelly Boykin sent a friend request. Kathy sent a friend request. Thank you, dear. Okay, my dears. I have another. I have several friend requests that just came through. Why am I hearing that name for? I'll have to make sure that's not some bullcrap. Okay, everybody, I'm gonna shut this live down. Excuse me, I got quite a few things going on here on my desk. As you can see, tonight we tried to make it about Sebastian as best as we could. I hope I did a good job for him, and I hope I didn't let him down in any way. Because I got to talking about my anger, and sometimes it gets carried away with me. What about that person? Hold on a minute. I need to look somebody up. I'm being told to look at somebody really quick. That somebody just sent me a friend request that I need to pay attention to. For what, I don't know. I'm being told to. Just give me 1 second. I'll go over this when I get home, okay? um, please don't send me friend requests when I can't view you whatsoever, because that just won't go through. That you will get an automatic deny. Okay, I don't allow. I read energy for a reason, and that's not to be rude. I just don't do that. Okay. I wouldn't doubt it. A lot of people are telling me tonight that Sebastian is like coming to them in different venues in different ways. Okay, I got you. Um, Aggie, where are you, honey? I'm being referenced your name, and I need to know why quickly. Did you leave off here yet, Aggie? What's the question you have for me? I'm being told to ask you a question. That's fine. I see. I don't know about software and things of that nature. Aggie, what was the question you have for me, honey? Because I'm being told you still have a question for me. Nope, she's right up above you. Aggie, if you don't want to say it on here, you can always message me on Messenger. No, we can't ignore you, Kumali. I hope tonight I hope tonight that uh I hope tonight that we get some more answers, and more we work with him, we keep his name out there. I do feel I do feel they're bullshitting with the throw some stuff over here, throw some stuff over here, throw some stuff over here. We wanna confuse people. No, you're not. Thank you, Dana. Yeah, Aggie, if you have a question for me, honey, and you don't want it on here, just you got my messenger, honey. Miss Susie, thank you as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Was that your question, Aggie? No. Was there something specific, or was this, or do you have anything else you wanted to ask, or is this something that something to do privately? So no, as in no more questions, correct? You're welcome, everybody. Absolutely. Thank you all for being here, and thank you for supporting Sebastian as always. Thank you for um, not flipping out on that low life piece of crap that said that about Sebastian. We all know who that is, by the way. It's sickening, but they're not going to stop what we're doing here. Thank you, Ashley. All right, my darlings. I will see members tomorrow. We will be discussing the. We're going to be discussing definitely leave with a positive. Absolutely, we will be discussing cayenne pepper mixed in with, you can use olive oil, or you can use, I don't suggest olive oil specifically, but I suggest pure unrefined coconut oil. It hardens. Did you guys see that light right there, or was that just me, like the flash of my glasses? Right by the toy, was that me, or I swear I just saw by the arm of the transformer. I could have been wrong. We will be discussing cayenne pepper, the benefits of the body, what to do, not to do. We are doing a card pull. We can also do another wax reading. We also are doing private reads, as we always do. If that's nothing new for our members here, we do private readings for the members groups. Private to the group, basically whoever is on. I'll just go through 3 or 4 people, and I will give them readings. Did I miss? Can I have prayers for my girlfriend, Brandy Neal, Michael Vaughn's mom? Aw, who has stage 3 liver disease. Absolutely. Everybody, let's throw prayer. Prayer group. Michael Vaughn's mom, who has stage 3 liver disease. Susie B, it's the same time, 9 p.m. I try to stick to a specific time to where, but tonight we were thrown off by this. My live just not, my live just going haywire. I bet, Aggie, no one can ever know unless what it's like unless your child is out there somewhere and you can't find them. No, they haven't. Strawberries and peaches, not a damn thing. And that's why I think they are all corrupt. Uh, you know, it's kind of like a club. It's like scam who you can scam and get yourself ahead. And even if it doesn't matter if it's a child's life or, I'm not saying all of them are like that because it's not true. Okay, my dears, I'm going to get going. I will see you members tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be doing quite a few things there tomorrow night. Let me see if I know who's going to be one of the people that are getting read tomorrow. That one of my okay, I'm being told. I swear I hear the 7th person on my live. I don't know who that's going to be tomorrow until I get on the live. I swear I swear I just heard I swear I just heard Molly, but that could just be me. Tomorrow. I'm sure they did. All right, my darlings. I will see you all tomorrow that are going to be present for the live, okay? Everybody have a great night. Watch your 6 and ignore the low life on here that said what they said about Sebastian. You're welcome, everybody. Have a wonderful night. And I always tell you what, watch your 6. Not at all, Dana. Not even in the least. Hit that like button for Sebastian or hearts or whatever it is that you want to do. Share. Doesn't matter to me what you do as long as Sebastian is supported here. Okay? Everybody have a great night. You are welcome, Maggie. Have a great night, everybody. Bye-bye.